Hello and welcome to another stream of Tomb Raider Anniversary for my annual 2024 marathon playthrough. Going to be finishing the game today. Hey there Dr. Darling, thanks for redeeming the rest in peace Lara. Nice and quick before someone else redeemed it. So the only death at the moment that I could probably do is like an enemy death, but there will be a section where I can do like a neck break. I can also wait and see what else there is relatively close to where the start is. I can choose Dr. Darling? Nice. Excellent. Hey there Dumbledore, good morning. How's things going? Hey there Sona. Welcome my dear, how's your day going so far? Hey, that didn't work how I wanted it to. That's great, Dumbledore. I'm glad that you're going good. Hey, Toby. I'm playing on the Xbox, using the Xbox app, and then picking that up with OBS. Ah, that's where I forgot that one. There we go. Alright, Dr. Darling will find a spot to do the rest in peace Lara. Dumbledore, it's 3:30 AM. Oh, nice and early then. Oh yeah. It's 6:37 PM at the moment here. Now come on Lara, you could have made that jump. So are you laying down relaxing as your job has an upcoming class, so I have you in the background as noise. Oh nice Sona, that's good. It's good to be able to relax when you can. Thanks for having the stream up. While you do that, it's appreciated. Well, there might be a trap to die by coming up soon. Oh, come on. I pressed the button. Ah, one of these creatures is here, so I can get killed by them. You're on mobile, are you, Dumbledore? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've very rarely used my mobile for Twitch app. Oh, come off it, game, seriously? The auto grab is just not 100% reliable. There we go, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. So not always appreciate the scenes you show in game, as you tend to overlook them. Yeah, and that can definitely happen. It's understandable too, as well. A lot of games where that happens with me as well. It's only on maybe like a replay where I start to notice certain stuff. Hey there, James. Good morning. How's your day going? Dr. Darling, rest in peace, Lara. You will be missed. Indeed. Blood mist. See what I mean? Auto grab is not 100% reliable. There is no reason why Lara should not have auto grabbed onto that ledge, considering it is something you can actually connect with. James, not sure. Been woken up by a delivery driver that let a delivery for your neighbor that you don't even know. But okay, so give you a few hours to start your brain. Definitely understandable. I hope you had a good sleep. James, so you're curious after your last stream and did a bit of research, and the white tops of her boots should be Lara's white adventure socks. Ah! Yeah, because it was something that I never ever even thought to think of before. Hey there, Drake. Welcome, dude. You come bearing news. Dead Rising Remake still has all the music. Oh, that is cool. That's good that they still were able to get all the music. You're playing as a doctor with a PhD in philosophy but has a burlap sack on his head. Oh dear. So how does the game feel to play Drake? That's true, James, yeah. Yeah, those panthers are a damn friggin' pain in the ass. Hey there, Vital, welcome on in. I'm doing pretty good. Gonna be finishing this game today. How's things going with you? Dr. Darling, God of War Ragnarok was supposed to be 190 gigs, but only 100 gigs were pre-downloaded. You wonder if they're preparing a surprise. They could be. You never know sometimes, with game companies. Drake, it's so smooth that it feels like a criminal. James, this area looks like an ancient zoo. Angry kittens and mice for days. Absolutely, dude. And then there's also been apes as well, and there's been sharks, bears, also. Bats. Drake, don't bother asking Annie if she's okay. She's not. Oh. And now crocodiles. Although we have had crocodiles before at this point. Vital, is Tomb Raider always Indiana Jones? Yeah, it's inspired by Indiana Jones. And Indiana Jones was inspired by Zorro and characters like that from the old serials that George Lucas and Steven Spielberg used to watch when they were kids. But the clever thing that they did was they took all those elements of characters like Zorro from those serials and they repurposed them for their own era. There's even characters in other movies before Indiana Jones that wore elements that Indiana Jones actually wears, like his fedora and his satchel and his leather jacket, things like that. So not even Indiana Jones is 100% original. Indiana Jones even inspired Prince of Persia, creator of Prince of Persia, Jordan Mechner. One of the things that inspired him was the scene in Raiders of the Lost Ark where Indiana Jones has to run across a gap and get through a door before it closes. Which is why in the original Prince of Persia there are a lot of moments where the character had to jump across gaps and get to a door before it closed. You know, things like that as well. And then Tomb Raider took things from Indiana Jones and Prince of Persia as well, with the platforming side of stuff. And then Uncharted took inspiration from Indiana Jones and Tomb Raider as well. In fact, this game, Tomb Raider Anniversary, came out the same year that the first Uncharted came out. And of course you had Assassin's Creed, which began as a Prince of Persia game, before being turned into its own IP, so that also has a lot of elements that Indiana Jones and Prince of Persia and Tomb Raider and Uncharted all have. And AC1 also came out the same year as the first Uncharted. So when you have a look and examine, you can definitely see all the influences that go into things, and nothing is 100% original anymore because it can't be 100% original anymore. All you can do now is just take things from different things that already exist and then just change how you put them together and what contexts and what character types and all that kind of stuff. James, damn, they don't feed animals here or what? Mostly being don't feed animals, but I guess they should have made an exception. Maybe the Jurassic reminds you of the Jurassic Park scene where Neil told Hammond that when Luna Park breaks, the attractions don't start eating visitors. That is so true, Japes. Yeah, that's a good call. I really feel like they could have done a Tomb Raider theme park years and years and years ago. Like, how cool would it be, for example, to have like this theme park where you basically go through various locations from the games, you know, obviously with like a big screen and all that kind of stuff, and simulating the kinds of things. So when Lara's actually like in the minecarts from Tomb Raider 3, for example, things like that. Drake, it's funny, iconic how this went out. They had Leatherface, then Dr. Salvador, then the guy from Evil Within. So, yeah, well, I mean, there's a bit of Resident Evil DNA in Evil Within anyway, simply because Shinji Mikami was involved in both. So there's definitely DNA of Resident Evil in there, even though obviously Evil Within isn't Capcom. Dr. Darling, Indiana Jones needs a reboot, not a 90-year-old Harrison Ford. Yeah, I think they should just basically leave that IP alone. No more movies, no shows. Just leave it. It's already compromised since Disney owns the rights to it now. James Hammond was like, okay, all parks have problems at the start, and Neil was like, yeah, sure, but when Disneyland broke, the attractions wasn't eating visitors, or maybe it wasn't Neil, but the second Doctor, don't remember his name now, sadly. Oh, that's definitely understandable. Yeah. But no, you're right, though. Talking about how, you know, all, even Disneyland had problems, and then talking about the Pirates of the Caribbean ride stuff. Drake, imagine if they made a theme park off Raccoon City. You know, there actually was in Japan a Resident Evil theme park, but I don't know how big in scope it was. But yeah, if you look on Google and type in Resident Evil Japan theme park, you might come up with some results about it. Or the village, yeah, Drake. Hey Godfather Al, welcome on in. Rod, the anniversary playthrough God. How's it going, Godfather Al? Hey there, Biko, welcome. It's scary how she reaches things jumping low. Absolutely. They did nerf how high she can jump though in this game. In the previous 6 games, like Lara would be able to jump off the ground and her head would go above that first ringlet around that pole. How's it going, Biko? Welcome on in. I didn't, James, no. Yeah, I never even played that Lollipop Chainsaw game when it came out. Biko, you know you said yesterday, hope you have a nice day. Well, you didn't have a nice day. You nearly flooded your kitchen. Oh no, Biko. I hope nothing was damaged that was, really, really important. Like, hopefully there weren't any sort of, like, electronics or electrics that were damaged, or... Drake, well, you got to get back to it, man. Be seeing you all soon. You're off to Colorado. No worries at all, Drake. And I hope that you enjoy playing Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. James, what are you thinking? Your next year visit to Japan, you're going to look for Jill Valentine, then she your second favourite character from Resident Evil franchise first. Well, that's good, James, yeah. I'm sure there's probably a lot of things like that over in Japan. Godfather, are you looking forward to any upcoming games besides the next AC game, if that is one? Yeah, on AC, I'm a bit, because it's just a shit show. Ubisoft themselves is a shit show. Their, quote-unquote, quality is questionable. So I'm just going to wait till the game comes out. But in any case, I want to see how badly Ubisoft Quebec fuck up the lore of the series again. But there's the remake of Until Dawn. I'm really looking forward to that. And the next Dark Pictures game, Directive 8020, that's coming out next year now. They've finally revealed a release date. What about yourself, Godfather Al? Are there any ones that you're looking forward to? Biko, yep, you accidentally put some beans down the kitchen sink and blocked it, so you undid the pipe underneath and put a bucket underneath. The bucket got so full you couldn't move it at all, so you had to get a handheld pump to get the water out. Oh, sorry to hear about that, Biko, that you've had all those issues with the flooding of your kitchen. It would literally feel like so much stuff is just happening all at once that makes you think, why? James, is it only you, is Lara here more agile than in the other games? Well, she can certainly do things that she couldn't, like this, these for example. Stuff like that. But she could do like dives and stuff. In this game though, she can't do, unless she, she can't do the change direction as she flips in the air. But she's got a grapple, and she's also can swing on poles. But then again, there were poles in Tomb Raider Chronicles that you could swing on, and she can do like a wall run, but only with the grapple. But of course, they have done a lot of improvements too. Like the speed at which she can climb up ladders, for example, has been really increased. I mean, naturally, but also you can also speed up that process as well. Same with shimming around edges. Like, this is her normal speed if you just let her shimmy by moving the control stick, but you can make her do it quicker by tapping the Y button to make her do that sort of movement. So you got things like that. You can't do it in this game, but in the next one, Underworld, on poles like this, Lara in the Underworld game can actually climb up on top of the pole itself, but also, swing on it. She can also get on the pole and sort of like tightrope walk along the edge of it and stuff. And because there's no longer the grid-based level design system, it means, of course, that when you're timing out your jumps, you don't really have the same kind of like ways to do it that you did. Did I not pull that lever? Oh my god. Why, Lara, couldn't you grab that? What was wrong with that? Oh, I know. I didn't go on the route that the designers wanted me to do. So now she'll grab onto the pole. No, so I did pull that switch. Just forgot a step. Which I'm not surprised. Biko, it was on the absolute brink of the bucket. If you breathed at the water, it would have spilled out, lol. Oh no. Oh man. James, yeah, it looks super awesome. Yeah. Yeah, Crystal Dynamics, they did the game before this one, Legend, and that's the first reboot of the series, and they added the grapple, and pretty much the moves that she does in Anniversary are in Legend as well. Godfather L, probably the new Stalker game, new Doom game, Titan Quest 2, new Mafia game off the top of your head. Oh yeah, that trailer for that Mafia prequel, that looked really good. I haven't played the games before, but I do like the look of that new one in that trailer. And yeah, that new Doom Dark Ages and stuff. Hey there, Senny. How's it going, Crooked? Welcome on in, dude. So you would have guessed that the controls slightly changed and thought it was your fault for messing up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this was 2007 when this game came out, so Angel of Darkness was 2003, and that was the last traditional Tomb Raider with the controls set up and kind of like the grid-based sort of movement and all that kind of stuff. And then Legend in 2006 rebooted the series for the first time. Alright, there's something I'm forgetting to do. I don't know what it is, so I'm just going to stop, respond to chat, and then focus. Hey there, Gary. Welcome on in, dude. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you're having a good one. James, you think the last game from Crystal Dynamics you played was Legacy of Kain? Was super cool to play a vampire for once. Not too many Lycan games, to be honest. Not sure why. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played all the Legacy of Kain games, but I played Soul Reaver 1 and 2, and I really like Soul Reaver a lot. That opening cinematic in Soul Reaver and the music, to this day, is still one of my most favorite sequences in the video game, and the music as well. Like, the music on its own, pardon me, was really amazing. A nice chill day so far? Oh, that's excellent, Gary. That's good, dude. Glad to hear that. That's awesome. especially getting closer to the weekend as well. And I'm doing really good, thanks, dude. Gonna be finishing this game today, and I was looking at how many days are left in the month because I want to get the games I've got on the schedule done before October starts, but there might have to be some little overlap as well. But it's kind of like knuckle down and get stuff done. This game is relatively short. I probably could have finished it in one stream, but it would have been like a 9-10 hour stream, and I didn't really feel like doing that after already doing like a couple of 9 hour streams before with Assassin's Creed 2 and some other games. So it's good to sort of like do shorter streams, and by my shorter means like 6 hours instead of 9. But yeah, things are going good, and things are going good with the streaming and getting through the games and stuff. The next one after this, Legend, that I'm doing, it's probably the shortest game. I can knock that over in one stream. I was thinking of doing a challenge run for that, but I just can't think of anything that will be a simple challenge. Like, I could do a no-death challenge, but that could make the playthrough last even longer than I want. So I think I'll just play through Legend Vanilla and finish it in one day, and then that'll work out well. In total, including this game, I've got 6 games in the series left to get through. Hooked, you're doing good, thanks. Hope Tomb Raider's going well. That's excellent, dude. I'm glad to hear that. And yeah, Tomb Raider's going pretty good in the Egypt levels now. So I'll be finishing the game today. Biko, you had to go to rehab early this morning, though, with the withdrawals of the stream. Oh, did you, Biko? Well, I hope that it all went well. I hope that you had a good session. Hey there, Mr. Gote, welcome on in. I am doing well, thank you, dude. How's things going with you today? Come on, game, seriously? Auto grab did not want to work. Lara was lined up. Her hands were level with the ledge, but sorry, the game didn't deem it enough for the auto grab. Oh, now! Sometimes it feels like auto grab just does it when it wants to, not when you want it to. That's what I didn't do first. There we go. Alright. Nice one, Crooked. Did you find any ancient writing yet? Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom. Hey there, Schiller. Welcome, dude. How's your day going? As for me, I'm doing really good. Sorry I missed your message. Been reading messages out of order. I hope that things are going well, Schiller. I'm going pretty good, thanks, dude. Baker, no, you're just too good, that's all. It's good therapy being here, having a lovely chat and watching your games. No need for rehab, actually. Well, I'm glad that you find enjoyment in the streams, Biko, and that you can find some relaxation as well. It's always good to have the ability to do that, and, that's the kind of thing I've wanted to do with my Twitch channel, is just make it somewhere that you don't have to come in and chat if you don't want to. You can just come in and lurk and, watch the stream and stay for as long as you want. Don't need to feel like you have to watch the whole stream, or, if you can't see every stream and all that kind of stuff, just to be able to, you know, have that flexibility. So I like to keep it loose like that as well. Hey there, Raid. You don't have anything funny to say today? You sure? That's all good, Raid. How's things going today? Mr. Gote, really good. More Wukong today and gym tomorrow with your personal trainer. Oh, very cool. That's good. I hope that it'll go well. Have you been with the personal trainer for a while now, or is it your first time having a personal trainer? I hope that all goes good. And how's Wukong going? Sheila, no worries about missing it. You're good. You're just chilling today. Oh, that's excellent, dude. That's good that you're going well, and that you're chilling out too. So no, yeah, you tend to fall asleep to my streams, and that's the other good thing too. You know, like some streamers might think that's a bad thing if your viewers are falling asleep, but it's like when you're watching a movie or something. You know, if you're really tired, sometimes you just, you know, you're just so relaxed by what you're, you know, watching and or listening to. It's just, you know, a natural thing. Raid, you take it, saw the amazingly epic music video uploaded to Discord. I did, Raid. Yeah, that was so funny. And taking that dance from Watch Dogs Legion, it still feels funny to see Aiden dancing in Watch Dogs Legion, because they didn't add the ability to make your character do movements like that until Watch Dogs 2. Mr. Gote, second time, and Wukong, you're up to an ice dragon now over the frozen lake. Well, that's cool, Mr. Gote. I hope that they're really good and that you're getting a lot of good, you know, advice and stuff. Sona, like, you still have me playing in the background, but as a lurker, and that's awesome too as well, Sona. You know, the lurkers of channels are definitely really important as well. Mr. Gote, yeah, the trainer is good. He got you to stretch out your spine last time. You kind of went, oh fuck, that's a bit sore when you got home. Oh really? Damn. Yeah, that's the thing too, like thinking about stretching and stretches and all that kind of stuff, and how it can definitely feel very good to have a stretch. Even though I've already collected the relic or artifact here, the game will still make the secret sound go. Sorry, crocodiles, but I have to do it, dude. The crocodiles. Rage also found a mod that replaces the male protagonist's voice in Cyberpunk 2077 with Aiden's voice. How people have the time to do these things, you have no idea. Some of the stuff that modders can do is just amazing. Like, the amount of work and effort and time. Like, I'm sure there's some things that are very quick for them to get done. But likewise, I'm sure there's a lot of things that take hours and hours and hours to actually get working at all, let alone working to the extent that they want it to as well. I mean, it's one thing to get something up and running, but it's another thing to actually make it run at the best it can. And these mods that people can come up with, like, it's just really cool. And in many ways, it's not just, you know, some kind of technical thing. In many ways, it's like an artistic kind of thing as well, because they can come up with changes that, while they're not for everyone, at least if you like the look of what they've done, like the color schemes, they might change the colors and the layouts of all the textures of stuff, but it's almost like artistic expression as well with some of the mods, especially the visual mods that people do. But I love those videos where you have like characters from movies superimposed into video game scenes. There's a YouTube channel that, I mean, there's heaps of them that do it, but it's funny to see, for example, like Mr. Bean being like, I can't remember which one I saw, but they took Mr. Bean and they put him into certain game worlds. I think it might have been a secret agent game or something. It might have been Hitman or yeah, it was Hitman actually. Yeah, Mr. Bean in Hitman. Just things like this. That, you know, I mean, to be fair, Rowan Atkinson actually was in a parody of, well, you know, James Bond, Johnny English. I think they did a few of those movies, so, you know, like Frank Drabin in Cyberpunk from the Naked Gun movies and stuff. Mr. Goatee, yeah, you had to open your back before you got to deadlift. Oh, absolutely, dude, yeah. To make sure that everything is fine so that you don't just jump straight into it and start doing it. It's good to know that you have someone that is being thorough like that too. Yeah, Sheila, revenge for Shadya. Shadya! Rachel killing Crooked's kids. Maybe they're just sleeping, Raid. They might be sleeping. Yeah, we'll go with that. They're sleeping with the fishes. Alright, I've had enough of these enemies. You get a shotgun. Come on, game. Sony, you made a comment in one of my earlier streams that you were allowed 4 15-minute breaks at your job, while Rod streamed 6 hours before taking his first. Yeah, sometimes I can go for that many hours without taking a break. Crooked, you shall be forgiven. Well, thank you, Senny. Love those edits, the amount of work it takes to make it look as good as well. Exactly, dude, you know, like, number one, working with source material where it's not like the filmmakers made the green screen, like, you know, it's not like those movies were filmed with the actors in front of a green screen and that footage of them in front of a green screen is available to the public. So number one, having to actually go into the original footage itself and basically rotoscope out the background, you know, and all that kind of stuff. It's just, yeah, it's just insane crazy. And those edits were really funny as well. can just become so surreal as well. Rage, you once saw a mod for Hitman 3 that replaced Agent 47 with Sam Fisher? Oh, really cool. They should also do one where it's Mario. Mario going around like garroting people with, well, a garrote or garrote. I don't know how they pronounce that, but that'd be funny. Mr. Gote, it was the wind that made him sleep with the fishes. That's it. It's the wind's fault. Mr. Gote, you're not wrong there. Must have been the wind. Dr. Darling, you know Rod means business when he takes out the shotgun. This is true. And it's funny because in these games, in these Tomb Raider games, I'm more liberal with my use of health kits. I'll still hoard a bit, but not on the same level as I do with the older Tomb Raider games. Right, Nintendo probably wouldn't like that because they hate fun. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, and I get it too. Their stance on stuff. But at the same time, there should be some kind of like creative license. I mean, as long as the person's not making money off things, and there should be some kind of like exception made. Hey there now, bro. The wind strikes again. It's very cunning, that wind. Sometimes it's pretty hard to get a wind of it before it happens. Biko, fine. Alexa, be like that. She's just told you she's in the mood and would like to open the teenage book. No thank you, Alexa. It's like, Alexa, why you do this? What are you doing? Snap out of it. Whoops. No, bro, some you just have to break the wind. Yes. And don't sniff when that happens. That's right, I forgot about that, to make it look like Lara is sort of like ice skating. You just keep spamming the button that does your aim while she moves.
Give a man a gun, and he can rob a bank. Give a bank, and he can rob the world. For he who controls the bank controls the world.
I just added that bit because I just thought of it. But thank you for what you redeemed as the Bane impression, Dr. Darling. Thank you. Dr. Darling, give a man a bank. Give a man a give a man a bank and he can rob the world. Is that what you meant? Because I can redo it. If you need to type it out again, just in normal chat, I don't mind redoing it for you, dude. Nah, bro, if you sniff, accept your fate. That's right. Reminds me of the term silent but deadly. Right? Lara is a figure skater by trade. That's true. That's one of her hobbies. Figure skating. Dr. Darling, nah. Well, that's all good. But I don't mind redoing it if you want me to do it the way that you intended. So it's give a man a gun and he can rob a bank. Give a man a bank. Oh, I see what I did there.
Give a man a gun, and he can rob a bank. Give a man a bank, and he can rob the world.
There we go. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. That was a quote from Mr. Robot. Ah, yes, I never saw that, but I know that, what's his name? Is it Rami? Man, I can't remember his name. His full name. Is it Malik? I think. The first thing I saw him in actually was Until Dawn as Josh. Oh yeah, Rami Malik. Yep. So that's what it was. Yeah, I got the first part right. Don't know why copy paste didn't work there. It must have went on strike. I think, Dr. Darling. Copy paste was like, nope, not gonna do it. Raid, good question. Can someone explain to you why there's wild animals hanging out in this million-year-old Egyptian tomb? Well, the architects of the tomb thought it would be quite funny to just leave these animals here just in case someone in the far future would try to explore the tomb. And they were like, yeah, they're really gonna love this panther. How about we put some crocodiles in there too? Put some Sobex in there. Rates the animals are over 1,000,000 years old. That's a good question too. Unless they did like some kind of like experiments or something. I didn't look properly and just assumed there was only one to get through that tries to crush you. So true, Schiller, yeah. Free leap of fail. I had a suggestion from Shaky that I should have a channel point redeem for the Tomb Raider games where I have to use a health kit when someone redeems it, even if I already have full health. As kind of like a bit of a trollish kind of channel point. And I won't be doing it for the rest of these Tomb Raider games that I'm doing in the marathon, but next year when I do Tomb Raider streams, I want to actually do that. Have that as a channel point that people can redeem. Obviously, it'll have a cooldown that's longer than 5 or 10 minutes. It won't be, you can just spam it, but I thought it was quite funny of a thing, because I'm so adamant of saving health kits and not actually using them. Great achievement unlocked. Shatter your knees. That's true. Shatter your knees and make your shin bones pop out and everything. Like, ugh. Like how the game took ages to even lock on to the enemy. Sheila, using a medkit? Who would force you to do such a horrible thing? It's so terrible. Especially when I've got 100 health packs and I'm at the final boss of the game and I'm like, do I really need to use one of my 100 health kits? Hey there, Tech. That's a good idea. Yeah, I thought so too. Yeah, it was definitely a good suggestion. Because I also like to have channel point rewards that are very much game or franchise specific as well. So that when I'm doing those games, I have it active for those streams. So you'd be surprised how Whitebone is. Yeah. Definitely makes sense. Tech, what about a load game redeem? Let's be evil. A load game redeem. I don't know if I'd go that far. It's like, yeah, load a save from the start of the game. Hey there, Nikki. Thank you for redeeming a rest in peace, Lara. We can have Lara get sliced. We can have Lara do like a dive off a great height. Which would you prefer? Hey there, Cellcat. Welcome on in. How's things? Sliced? Absolutely, we can definitely do that. Thanks for redeeming that. There we go, Nikki. Thank you for redeeming that. Rest in peace, Lara. Right, there's a Fallout streamer you watch who has a redeem where he restarts whatever challenge he's doing, but it says there's no guarantee he won't ban you for it. Oh, okay. You know, like, I mean, that kind of stuff, like, for memes, and also if they're just banning them temporarily, like, but yeah, I just couldn't imagine if they were doing it for, like, ever, like a permanent ban for redeeming a channel point that the streamer knowingly made. You know, things like that. It's like a bit underhanded to do something like that, but yeah, if it's done in good fun and it's just like a temporary ban, then that would be fun. That would be funny. So now you're seeing your first actual bone breaking, the skin fracture, as damaging as it was to the person, it was beautiful in a way. I see, Sony, yeah. Yeah, I've never seen anything like that before. Right, imagine being 50 hours deep into a Fallout New Vegas challenge and redeeming that at the final stretch. Oh no. Yeah. Because I'm sure that there would be people that would bide their time and wait until that kind of part of the game for that opportunity. So you've never seen that white in nature since it's been exposed to sunlight while bone is protected? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing too, like we all have our own kind of like visions in mind of what certain things might look like, especially if we haven't had an experience seeing them to see what they actually do look like. Dear, 206 pounds in the human body. 207 if I'm watching Gossip Girl. There are 206 pounds in the human body. 207 if I'm watching Gossip Girl. That's a little bit better. Thanks for redeeming that as a Arnie impression, Raid. What's that from? Ah, I got your Raid. So from Deadpool and Wolverine. Pretty delicious movie, you asked me. Yeah, I've definitely seen a lot about it since it came out. And how well it ended up doing. Right, that's right from the beginning. Everyone in the theater laughed when they heard that. That definitely puts the movie off to a good start. If it has something funny like that. Setting the tone for what to kind of expect for the rest of the movie. Fucking hell. So, okay, you watched someone stream the Dead Rising remaster. Looked really good. You should try it. Yeah, I've had my eye on that for a little bit since they first announced it, and it does look really interesting. What they've done with the graphics and all that kind of stuff. There's also some gameplay things that they've changed from the original as well, I do believe. Like in the original Dead Rising, if you wanted to do the main story, you couldn't just go from one mission to the next until you finished the game. You would do a mission and then it'd be like, you need to do the next mission, but only when it hits this time in game. So you'd have to wait until that time came around and then you could go and do that mission. And sometimes the wait was literally like half an hour real time. You could do other stuff, obviously. If you were rescuing survivors, you could spend that time in between main story missions rescuing survivors and all that kind of stuff to fill out the time. But you couldn't progress the story further until you actually waited until the right in-game amount of time. Apparently in the remaster that they've released recently, you can actually skip ahead or make time go faster or fast forward it to the next mission start. And I think you can save whenever you want as well, whereas in the original you had to go to certain save spots and actually save. Right, this whole bit reminds you of an old game you have where you play as a mummy and have to hurt yourself with traps to complete puzzles. For example, if you get crushed by a trap, you turn paper thin and can fit through any tiny gaps, or if you get lit on fire, you can burn, pardon me, wooden structures. That's actually quite an inventive game idea. Normally you're avoiding traps, but in that game you're actually wanting to get hit by them, to be able to get past certain parts. That's really cool. What's the name of the game? Is it called Mummy Mia? Right, the game's called Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy. For the most part, it's basically like Legend of Zelda with an Egyptian aesthetic. Actually, I haven't seen any gameplay of it, but now that you mention the name of it, I have actually seen the name of it as well. That sounds like a really interesting game. Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy. Have to remember that so I can look into it further. Oh my god. Just so a checkpoint doesn't get made to make me have to do all this stuff again. Actually, there might be a ladder, I think, that I can climb back up. Unless I'm thinking about the original Tomb Raider. Oh no, there is here. Alright, that's not too bad then. I can still get back to there. That worked out well. Oh, thanks Raid for doing that. Appreciate it, that'd be good. Yeah, Cellcat. Yeah, if it's a game that I really like the look of. I mean, I like the sound of it. But if I also like the look of it, then it's one that I could potentially see myself playing. Oh my god, Rod. Jesus fucking Christ. Right, it's on Xbox, but you'd be better off playing the remastered version on PC. Oh, that's fair too. That's good that there's a remaster as well. I wonder if it's even available anyway anymore on Xbox for backwards compatibility, because a lot of games aren't available now, I think, anymore to get. Here's the Scarab of Osiris. So, okay, you're going to get the new Indiana Jones game. I don't know, to be honest. I'm a bit iffy on that game. Like, I think Troy Baker, from what I've heard of his voice in the trailer, he sounds like a good choice to voice Indiana Jones. I feel like he's got a really good voice for that kind of character, but also I think he does a pretty good Harrison Ford impression. You can still hear his own voice in the impression, which is fine. I don't really see that as an issue. If you listen hard enough, you'll find an actor's actual voice in any impression that they do, because there'll be certain tells. Like, for example, Sean Bai Cho is an actor that I know how he pronounces his S's, so that gives me like a bit of a clue as to when he's voicing a character as to how the S's are said. You know, little things like that, for example. Biko, how many Indiana Jones games there are? There is absolutely heaps. Like, if you go back all the way to the first one that they did based on Raiders of the Lost Ark, and then onwards, like, there'd be at least, I reckon, 30, maybe even more. Then you got, like, different ports of the same game across different systems and stuff like that. But I have wanted to actually stream some Indiana Jones games. Like, I wanted to stream the Super Nintendo Indiana Jones trilogy. I thought that was quite good. James, Sphinx stream when I check out the game and see if it's one that I'd like to play. I like the sound of it, but I also have to see the game in action for a bit. Plus, I've already got 50 games to do already before the year ends. Maybe not exactly 50, but more than 10, that's for sure. Biko, really? Never? You never knew that they aren't on console, though. This is all on Xbox and PC. Oh yeah, PC. There's probably some on the old Commodore systems and all that kind of stuff. Let's double check when you're next on PlayStation. Yeah, I don't know how many you'll find on PlayStation though, but there was an Indiana Jones game on the Xbox One. Sorry, on the original Xbox, I mean. Although technically it is the Xbox One because it's the first Xbox that they made, but that's not what it's called. But the original Xbox had Indiana Jones, I think, and the Emperor's Tomb. Raid, you put it in the adventure game section of Discord? Oh, thank you very much, Raid. Thank you for doing that. That's muchly appreciated.
No. No, no. No.
One more time.
No.
No? Oh. You sure, Lara? We can't do it one more time?
No.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, Lara, what word is the opposite of yes?
No.
Exactly. Right, it's not a very long game. Only took you 13.5 hours to get all the achievements on PC. Oh yeah, that's a pretty decent chunk of time for for an older game. That's cool. Dr. Darling, no. Zalcat, you playing this on console or PC? Both actually. My Xbox Series S, the Xbox 360 version digital, backwards compatible, using the Xbox app to pick up the game from the console remotely, and then using OBS to pick up the Xbox app screen. And doing it that way. Oh, darling, it still says no on the screen. At least it did. No. No, 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 no. No, is it? Indeed. So it's getting to the point where your eyes are getting heavy. You're going to lurk. That's totally understandable, Sona. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk. I really hope that you have a good rest. I like how Lara is fanning herself from the heat. It's funny, with the camera this close, she's not actually going to do it. Let's try from this close, or this far away. Yeah, so the character must have to be a certain distance from the camera to do certain idle animations. Cellcat Steam version should be better than the console one. You have both. Yeah, about the Steam version. I couldn't get it to run the way I wanted with my I wanted it to be in windowed mode, and I spent hours trying to get it to window mode, and I just gave up because I was like, fuck it. Last year I streamed it on the PC version, but something has changed since the last time I had it installed, and I can't remember what I did to get it the way I had it, so I decided to do it with the Xbox 360 one instead. I'm going to do the same with Legend and Underworld as well. Hello there, Inmita. How's things going? Ray, do you think the best idle animation you've ever seen is the Jak and Daxter games where Daxter jumps off of Jak's shoulder and break dances? Oh, that's really cool. I haven't played those games, but I've seen one of the newer ones. But that's cool. It's really good when they do unique idle animations, and by that I mean not just have the character stand there and maybe like scratch their head and that's it, but when they actually have idle animations where a character might do some kind of like funny gesture or something. like Sonic, how he used to just tap his feet, cross his arms, and then look at the player if you just didn't do anything after a while. You know, things like that. In Super Mario 64, Mario actually plopping down and falling asleep if you don't press anything. You know, things like that. It's really cool when they do things that aren't just generic kind of idle animations. You're going well in Mita? That's great. Glad to hear that, dude. As for me, I'm doing really good. Going to be finishing this game today. So there'll be another Tomb Raider game off the list. And then after that, there'll be 5 games left to get through. Right, there's also one where Daxter starts falling asleep on Jack's shoulder and Jack slaps him awake. That is so cool. It's like, whack. Wake up. Hey there, Kid Cat. How's things going today? Welcome. Salcat, when your character's tapping the screen, hey, are you still playing? Oh yes, Salcat. Sam Fisher in Splinter Cell 1, if you don't actually do anything, sometimes he'll actually turn around, look at you, and then tap on his wrist, and then sort of like be like, what you doing? You know. Cheers, Mita, thank you. And yeah, it's good to whittle down the amount of games. The next one that I'm doing, Legend, came out before this one, but this one is actually a prequel to it, while also being a remake of the first Tomb Raider game. So I do this first, and then I do Legend, to do it in like timeline order. And then Underworld will round out the trilogy started with Legend, and then I've only got the reboot trilogy then, and then that'll be done. At least for this year. Although, there will be one more Tomb Raider game streamed this year, and that will be Last Revelation, because it's celebrating its 25th anniversary. And me to the character, hey you, are you still there? I'm bored. It's like, press something, will ya? just press the control stick forward. Tech, in The Last of Us, Ellie will read puns in certain places and idle. I've seen that when that happens, Tech, and it's really cool. I definitely like puns, so I thought that was quite funny. And some of the puns are quite good. Kit Kat, you're good. Kit Kat, you're good, thank you. You're going to lurk while you run this morning. Oh, very cool. Well, I hope that you have a great run. Glad to hear that you're going good, and thank you so much for leaving the lurk as well. There we go. Trying to remember the trick to that. As in the order you need to do it in, and which ones you need to turn. There's only 2 columns that you need to turn, but I think one of the columns will also have another one turn with it, and then there's another separate one that turns on its own, but doesn't turn any of the other ones at the same time. In Meta, that's like Netflix when they ask if you're still watching, or YouTube. YouTube does the same. I kind of don't like it when YouTube does that, because sometimes you might just be watching something that's really long. Like, I understand for Netflix because, you know, you might be watching a movie, but on YouTube you might just be watching a video that's not a movie. It might just be like, you know, like an hour long, and then then YouTube is like, "Are you still watching this?" It's like, "Yes, I am. In fact, you just interrupted me watching it by asking if I was still watching it." You have plugins that disable that feature on YouTube. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's good when there is plugins like that. Like there's one for getting rid of the YouTube suggested column as well. Or if you don't like the shorts feature, you can just have that taken off. Come on, Lara, you should be able to grab that ledge considering you actually are close enough. Your literal hands could literally grab the ledge, but because the game has programmed it so that the auto grab doesn't happen on that, the game is like, no, Lara cannot make that, even though her hands are literally in the fucking spot that they need to be to actually do it. There's a few contrived things like that in this trilogy. For example, there might be something that you could make the jump from where you're standing to where you need to go, but because the game designers have put a slope below where you're standing and they want you to slide down first and then do the jump, it's like, come on. I call that petty programming, where you're basically programming the game to be very petty with how much leeway it gives the player to actually achieve something. It doesn't create challenge. It doesn't create fun. It just creates fucking annoyance. It's like, sure, if you need to slide first because the gap is too wide for you to make the jump normally, then that's understandable. But when you could literally make the jump from one to the other and then it doesn't make the character grab because they want you to slide down the slope first, it's like, come on now. So it's because videos eats up a lot of data and they're trying to save you money. I guess that's true, you know. I guess the other thing is too, I have unlimited internet, so I don't really have an issue with running out of data, but if you're watching it on your phone or if you are needing to watch your data, I could see why. There'd be contexts and things in which it would be good. And me too, yeah, sometimes when you take a nap you put some music on YouTube, usually Skyrim soundtrack, which is almost 4 hours long. When you wake up the music is gone. That is such a great soundtrack for Skyrim. Like, it well and truly is. Wicked 4-hour retrospective of game series. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you want to watch something that's really long like that. Sometimes I really like things that go really in depth. It just depends on my mood. Sometimes I'm just in the mood for 10-minute videos at a time. Of different topics, you know. Rage, have one that disables comments because everyone knows the YouTube comment section is perpetually active war zone. Yeah, it definitely can be like that, you're not wrong. Raid, very few things beat the Orlog music in AC Valhalla though. I actually don't mind the music with Orlog, I just absolutely hate the Orlog game. And it's annoying that for one of the order member clues you actually have to win the game. You can't not get the clue any other way. You have to play that game and win it. So I always like to get that done as early as possible. And Mita, you got to go now, but you might join again on your next work break if you're still streaming. Have a great stream. See you. No trouble at all. And Mita, I really hope that things are going well at work. Thank you for stopping in for a bit, and I hope that you have a good one. I'll still be streaming for a bit yet. I've got a few levels left. I can't remember how many now because I can't remember which number Egyptian level I'm up to, but I've only got a few left. So I'll still be streaming for a little bit. But thank you so much for joining. That message is okay, just for people wondering. The Xbox app doesn't let you actually click off of it. It doesn't like you doing that, so it wants you to always have the window clicked on. I'd like to highly recommend people check out Enmita's channel. He's doing a playthrough of games like Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, as well as Skyrim also, and he's also been doing Assassin's Creed games as well. Most recently he finished Valhalla doing a 100% playthrough and also getting all the trophies, so he got the platinum for it. He's a great streamer, so definitely recommend checking out his channel if you haven't before. So besides Minecraft, Skyrim is the second most soundtrack you fall asleep to. Oh yeah, so it's got a pretty good soundtrack. That's really cool. There's a lot of tracks that are really great like that in certain games too. Dr. Darling, Orlog has music? You wouldn't know, you played it twice. It does, Dr. Darling, yeah. Yeah, it does have music, but it's not Gwent music, that's for sure. Biko, you sleep better when you have Twitch on in your bedroom. You have it on a timer though, so it goes off like 2 hours after turning the TV on, but it's so relaxing having someone talk but not aimed at you. You haven't got a clue about sports, and so you find talk sport nice and relaxing because whatever they say is like water off a duck's back. That's definitely a good point too, as well. Like, it's like also when you're watching a video that you don't need to see the visuals of, you just need to hear what's being said so you can look at other things while you're actually listening. Raid, you're the kind of person who requires absolute silence to fall asleep. You think the reason you stay up super late is so that you sleep through the people in your house getting ready in the morning. You usually work late anyway, so it's fine. Oh yeah, that's totally understandable too, as well, to need that silence to actually get to sleep. Okay, fair enough game. I guess I was slightly one little toe of Lara's foot in the way of that. Because it's nice not having a clue what people are saying, but in regards to you, you're not saying anything heavy or targeting you, so it runs off your back well. Being here, whereas a pub, that is two uncomfortable conversations. Oh yeah, and then you got like the music that might be playing as well when people are talking and all that kind of stuff at a pub. Raiden University would have to pull near all-nighters, and waking up to people clanging dishes around in the kitchen like it's New Year's isn't exactly your idea of a pleasant morning, so now you just sleep through it. Oh yeah, that's definitely not the kind of thing you want to be hearing when you're first waking up. Need to die on purpose because I fucked up this by doing the wrong one first. So unless Rod is in a rage-worthy mood, he's super chill. This is true. Yeah, sometimes games just get so annoying where I have to vocalize it. I mean, I could do it without the mic on, but I feel like that's kind of also a bit of content as well. So there's a free rest in peace, Laura. Salcat, you know, to sleep through thunderstorms. That would definitely be impressive to be able to sleep through like a really loud thunderstorm. So, okay, people say to you, you must have had a hard time sleeping last night, like all of us, because of the thunderstorm, and you're like, what thunderstorm? What are you talking about? I have no knowledge of this. Oh my god, I pressed the fucking button. Jeez. Prompt appears, press the button, nothing happens. It's like, wonderful. Great programming there. Great programming. Great fucking programming. Wonderful. Excellent. Amazing. Congratulations. Good fucking work. Now I've got to fucking redo this again. James, okay, another leash killed, another Kuva weapon obtained. Not that you will use it anyway, but good to have for mastery rank. I should love when games give you a weapon that you're not going to use anyway. So, okay, you blame the devs. Yeah, it's like, geez, give it a little bit of leeway. It's supposed to be a grapple that is longer than, well, the length of a spoon. And, game's like, no. It can't possibly extend the same amount of distance it normally does in that moment, because you just didn't press it exactly at the right fucking time. You didn't bash the fucking button in with your fist to make sure the game recognized the input. Raid, don't you know what Rod Rage is? That's a good question, Raid. So in New Mexico visiting the grandparents, you were sitting in Santa Fe Square playing a game on your phone, and it suddenly downpoured. Everyone around you ran for shelter while you stayed in the rain. You were just like, oh, this is bliss. Why is everyone running away from it? Right, you went to New York City when you were a teenager and you ended up having to walk across the Brooklyn Bridge in a literal monsoon. Wasn't very fun. Subway was flooded too. It sucked. Holy shit. That's good that you're okay after going through that, but that would have been really rough. A tech in Dubai that artificially create rain and accidentally flooded themselves? Oh shit. Damn. Sona, you walked and tried to find the spot where the rain fell the hardest. The people around you thought you were crazy. They were like, Sona, what are you doing? Why are you going there for? Come out of the rain. Sona, yeah, you were born on a river near the bay, so you've always had water in your life. Oh yeah, so you're just, so used to it, and you find something within it that some people might just be like, nah, I need to get out of the rain. Yeah, me neither, Biko. Yeah, had no idea. I like that because the things hadn't fully gone back in on the sides. The game didn't have Lara automatically grab the pole. Nice contrived reasoning there, game. There we go, that's better. So now they have burst water pipelines. Oh man. Anything to do with that can be so annoying. Because that's one thing I hate about Brits. We complain about the weather. Our country is the nicest weather system. Not too hot or too cold compared to other countries. In Africa, as it gets to 40 Celsius, you die on the spot due to that intensity. I must say I really do not function well when it's really, really hot. I don't mind it when it's warm, but when it's not warm and when it's sweltering hot, it's just like, come on, give me a break. I'd rather the cold weather. James Dan, one of your favourite streamers, end streaming because hate comments she received at a game that she liked. Fuck my life. What is with people these days? Like, go fuck yourselves, assholes. She said she'll never stream again. Damn. Infinite Cringe, not sure if you heard of her. She was streaming Dragon's Dogma and doing compilations of the games. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, not liking a game is one thing, but attacking someone who plays it is completely another. Where it's like, if you don't like a game, it's okay not to like it, but there's no point making it a personal thing against someone who does actually like it or who is playing it, you know. And so, no one should have to put up with that kind of stuff and being abused over that as well. Definitely understandable though that that's what they want to do as a result, but it is a shame that it's had to come to that for them. So it's harder for females too. She's strong for saying I'm done and not dealing with the comments. Yeah, I mean everyone has a threshold of what they're willing to accept and have their limits, and it's good for people to put their foot down as well when they need to. So I'll get people hating on Dragon's Dogma. I've never played any of the games, so I don't really have any sort of like opinion on them either way. But I've seen some of the first one being played. Because Dragon's Dogma is amazing. It had huge good reviews, same as Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I haven't played any of those either. Sheila, people on the internet can be horrible because they think they are anonymous. That's true. They can be that as well. Or it's just they don't really care about any sort of like, consequences of stuff. James, yeah, they hate on Dragon's Dogma 2 because she loves the game more than the first one because they expected something different. Like, personally, you like the first game more too, but the second game is good too, so don't understand why they hate. Yeah. I mean, if you don't like something and you're making points about the game that in a way that's not abusive to anyone, like it's okay to say, oh, I hate this fucking game because the controls or the graphics, but to be like, oh, fuck everyone who plays this game that I don't like, that's a bit extreme, for example. Biko, Neverwinter has climbed back up and is still liked, is it? Yeah, I haven't played that. Never have I never wintered. Dr. Darling, Dragon's Dogma isn't on the same level as Baldur's Gate 3. I see. Yeah, I wouldn't really know. I haven't played Dragon's Dogma. I like to make it look like Lara's feet are slipping, like she's trying, in cartoons when a character's trying to climb up something, and they're making their feet go like that, trying to climb up. That's fair enough, James, that you enjoy it more than Baldur's Gate 3. Biko, you cannot stand horrors, you have a natural fear, literal fear of violence and jump scares, lol, so you wouldn't stream them if you're a streamer. People can't see the woods for the trees. That's appalling. That's got you on your high horse now. You're marching over into her stream and giving everyone a right old bollocking lol. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like horror games definitely can go into things like that, which can be overwhelming for people, and things that can really stick with you after a while as well, even after a long time of playing it, or if you're just seeing it being played. Biko, you'd be like, listen up, chat, your name's Biko, and you'll talk shit. That's what you're gonna say. Somehow you think you'd get banned there, lol. So that particular room isn't as annoying as the one that I did before, but this can be annoying too. Yes, Hellcat. Yeah. I mean, there's games or movies or whatever it might be that even if it does have a high percentage rating or a low percentage rating, there might be people who still enjoy it. Especially if there's games that they play and it's like, this game is one that does this well, but this other one doesn't do this as well, so I prefer the other over that one, and stuff like that. Plus, we all have different things that we look for in a game as well, that some other people might think that's not something that I would care about, or vice versa and stuff. The thing about rating and stuff, like, if someone gives something a 0, then it's obvious that they don't like it. If someone gives it a 10, it's obvious that they really do. But personally, where I find it difficult to rate things is when it starts to get to a point where it's like, do I give this a 7 or an 8 or a 6? But maybe to some people a 6 is still good because it's past halfway out of a certain number, you know, which doesn't necessarily reflect what total rating. For example, you know, someone might rate things out of 100. So if something got 6 out of 100, then obviously that's, you know, it's going to mean that they're terrible. But I find the better thing to look at is really the content. Like if someone is talking about why they like or not like something, that's where the more useful information lies, is in what's actually been said as well. Because like, if there's a game that has great story and it has okayish controls but not too good, and then they give the game an 8 still, well, it's better to look at what they said rather than the rating that they gave. So if you looked at the review and they said that about the story being great but the controls are only okay, then you might feel that controls being only okay is not good enough. You know, so you would look at the person's content of their review, not the fact that they gave it an 8. Because in the person who's reviewing its mind, it might be worth an 8 because to them the story is more important, or the gameplay being okay is good enough. You know, whereas some people might want the gameplay to be more than good and want it to be great and all that kind of stuff. But that's just me when I'm trying to figure out what to rate something. I find it difficult sometimes to rate some stuff because, as I said before, like, if I really don't like something, then I'm obviously going to give it a low score, like a 0 to 3 would, I think, be adequate. But if I gave something a 6, some people might think, well, that means that the game's still terrible. And that's rightfully so, because for some people, a game getting rated 6 out of 10 would be terrible. But for others, it might not be so bad. Because we all have different sort of like ideas of what a certain rating means and whether or not it would make us want to play the thing as well. Sorry, I wanted to listen to that music until it stopped. I like that track. So okay, if IGN gave those ratings, then ignore. They're bought and paid for just like Rotten Tomatoes. IGN gave Lollipop Chainsaw a 5 out of 10. What a joke. Oh, they did? A 5 out of 10? I mean, for some people, like, 5 out of 10 might still be good because it's not 0 or 1 or 2. Or 3 even. James, 6 is good. Game doesn't have something that you'd love the game to have, but you're enjoying the game. Yeah. And there's certainly games that I would think that's a really great game, but there's still some issues that make it annoying at times, but there's more things in it that are enjoyable that actually make sure that those annoying things don't completely overtake the whole experience. So now you found your favorite game because it was given to you and you ended up loving it. Shadow Hearts, by the way. Shadow Hearts, I don't think I've... Or maybe I have. There was this game that was... had a similar name. I might be thinking the same thing. Of the same one. I take IGN refused to review Lollipop because it wasn't woke enough and labelled it problematic. Oh, okay, Tech. Yeah, I don't really read IGN anymore. I used to back in the day, but I just now look at their guides sometimes when I'm looking up stuff in a game. Cellcat, the OG version got reviewed. Oh yeah. So now you just look at IGN's guides for help too. Yeah, I mean I don't even actively go to their site for that either. Like I'll just type in Google and sometimes I'll click on their guides. Other times I'll click on a different site's guides. I'm just like whichever one grabs my attention the first time. Sony loves she dolphin dives. That's how you dislocated your left collarbone the first time you tried it without fins. Ouch. Holy shit, Sona. That, yeah. Stan, just go forward on the map, kill enemies and jump, man. No need for guides. Exactly, Stan. When you have a puzzle, just shoot the lock. Maybe someone should tell Ubisoft that, so that next time they make a game where they want to have an item inside a house, that they don't make it that the house is made out of materials that a torch being thrown on it would actually burn through it to let you in. But because of game logic, that doesn't happen. How's it going, Stan? So it hurt, but you knew how to pop it back in place. Well, that is good that you did, and you were able to actually do it as well. Stan, you're alright, dude, work and stuff. How are you? Oh, that's good to hear, Stan. Hopefully work is going well also. As for me, I'm doing really good, having a good week, almost the weekend. So more Assassin's Creed coming up. And stream-wise, doing well with Tomb Raider. Going to be finishing this in this stream, and then after this game's done, there's 5 left. Legend, Underworld, 2013 reboot, Rise, and then Shadow. And then that'll be the marathon done. And before the year is out, I'll also do a playthrough again of Last Revelation, because it's celebrating its 25th anniversary this year. Salcat, you went back to the dentist yesterday after having a tooth pulled. It's now infected. Oh my god, Salcat, I'm so sorry to hear about that for you. That's happened. It's like, why can't it just, be pulled and then be fine? Like, heal up and be fine. And your gums are hurting bad. Sorry to hear about that, Salcat. I hope you've got some painkillers that you can have. You got antibiotics, Salcat? That's really good. Stan, toothache is better than heartache. I would say that earache is better than toothache. I had so many earaches as a kid growing up that I got used to the pain as an adult, so I don't really mind earaches that much anymore, but dental pain is another thing that's just like, ugh. Stan, you can break your heart, but just really stay away from your teeth. Yes. You think you experienced the two of the big three pains, tooth, kidney, and giving birth. Damn. Yeah, I mean, that kind of pain on a whole different level, I imagine. So your first toothbrush you used and immediately threw away. The second you used maybe 3 times while it was still draining. The third you only kept for a week. Oh, that's definitely understandable as well. You know, it's good to change out your toothbrushes when you can. So okay, yeah, you need to do that. Take worst pain for you was gout. Fingers crossed, knock on wood. I haven't actually experienced that myself. So I can't imagine what that's like. Sony, your dentist told you were lucky that your infection didn't spread since you waited a month before being treated? Oh, that is very lucky too. Like, sometimes you don't know how close to the wire those things can actually get. Stan, but kidney stone is the absolute worst. You really, really wish nobody ever suffers from kidney stones. I can't imagine what that would be like either as well. To go through something like that too.
It is my face you will see in your nightmares.
What have you to say for yourself?
The gods favor action, not counsel.
Yet it is this council that rules over you today.
You rule over nothing. Atlantis is in ruin. Nothing can change that. Everything must burn. Only then can the Seventh Age begin.
Choose a path to madness. I wash my hands of you.
For your treachery. For using the knowledge of the Scion to unleash our armies against us. I expel you forever from the secret order of the Three. And condemn you to shame in the frozen limbo of eternity.
It cannot be stopped. The wheels of Cathar are already in motion. Doom will find you both. And I rise from the dust of your bones to finish what I've started!
It was you. You were the Queen of Atlantis.
Once.
And the Scion holds its history.
It holds far more than that. All the knowledge of the ancients. Things none of you could even comprehend.
What is the Seventh Age?
How far are you willing to go to find out, Lara? Not far enough, I'm afraid. Kill her quickly. We have work to do.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Enjoy watching. I'm cutting.
You see that cold? That was all me.
So in that cutscene, there was the mention of the Seventh Age. This game being a remake of the first Tomb Raider. In the first Tomb Raider, there was no such dialogue about the Seventh Age. The reason why there is in this remake is because the next game that came out after this was Underworld, which was a sequel to Legend. And the Seventh Age is something that Natla wants to actually make happen in Underworld. And so that story element being put in or referenced in this game is a foreshadowing of that being done in the next game. This is a prequel as well to Legend. So it's both a remake of the first game and it's also a prequel to Tomb Raider Legend. So that means, spoiler alert, Natla won't actually die at the end of this. Whereas in the original Tomb Raider game, Natla actually dies at the end. And she doesn't appear again in that same continuity. Today got some news on Parents Landlord. Thanks to government, some of the rules are changed, and at the end of the year, their rent can jump 10 to 20%, while any support from the government also is dropped by about 10%. They have to start searching a new flat. Nobody will be resting those current flat after that change. That really, really sucks, Code. Like, to put it mildly as well. Like, that's crazy. Biko, no wonder loads of people are still living with their parents. Yeah, I mean, you know, and if you have to live with other family members or you have to, you know, share accommodation with people, like... Thanks for the GG, Sona. Thank you. Code, essentially the rest goes up 150 to 300 bucks. Ugh. Yeah. There's been stuff in Australia about landlords hiking up the rent to ridiculous prices, and there was some backlash against that too as well. So that dive has to be based after Michael Phelps. This is true. Yeah, that dive and then using the grapple. Hey there, Shaky. How's things going? Drake, you back? Just a few updates about the new Dead Rising game. The mini chainsaws are nerfed. Oh, really? There are times that it takes 2 hits to down a zombie, but it still hits like a truck. Well, that's a shame that they nerfed the mini chainsaws, Drake, as well. How is the characters and stuff in that? It is so smooth. Excellent. Gone Guru confirmed. Very good. Yeah, it'd be a shame if they didn't have that song again. Bano, 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 bano. Yeah. Listen to it 3 times already. Bad news, AI improved. Okay. Usually improving the AI is a good thing. You mean good news, AI improved. Ah, I gotcha. Well, that's good. That's good that it is improved as well. Hopefully the Survivor AI has been improved as well. Bad news, AI improved. I gotcha. Alright, so this is where I'm going to go and take a break. That means convicts improved. I mean, sometimes they can be very difficult. Thank you very much, Schiller. I definitely will. Drake, you got the honor of getting whooped by them. Well, that's cool. And the good thing is, once they're killed, they'll eventually respawn again later on. So you can kill them again and hear that song again. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Alrighty then, back from my break. Hey there, Sona. I see that you redeemed the Bane impression. I'll just check that you're there to hear it. Drake, so yeah, you're not going to complete the story. You're doing it to get the Mega Buster. Good idea, dude. That'll definitely help a lot, actually getting that as early as you can. Hey there, Kabito. How's things going? You're watching that Be Right Back screen? Put it back on! Jokey, welcome back, Rod. Hey there, Kabito. I'll give you the Be Right Back screen, just temporarily, one more time. There we go. Voila. Kabito, perfect. Lara, run. I love that animated emote. I just let the rat kill me on purpose to get the checkpoint back. I went the wrong way. Biko, okay, people, you're off for a walk. Cheers, all, been lovely chatting. Have a good stream and catch you again soon, all. That's no worries, Biko. Thank you so much for being here. I really hope that you enjoy your walk. I hope that the weather is good for your walk as well. Thank you so much for watching. Definitely catch you in the next stream. Kabita, this area is so memorable. It really is. And I like the ambience as well that you can hear in this part of the game as well. This is going to take a while. That's okay, Biko. No trouble at all. Just want to check, Sona. Are you able to comment if you're still in chat? Just a heads up that I wanted to wait until I knew that you were still watching so I could do the Bane impression. There's no rush if you can't. Just wanted to let you know that I am aware that you redeemed it when I was on a break. No worries at all, Biko. I really hope that you have a good one. Oh, cool, Sona. I'll redeem the Bane impression for you. I mean, you've redeemed it. I always do that. I always refer to it as redeeming it for you instead of saying honoring it for you, because it's already redeemed.
How long are you staying? 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Get ready for a surprise! Thank you for redeeming that Bane impression, referencing and quoting Total Recall. Love it. Oh, there we go. No, I had a feeling she wouldn't grab as she fell. Alright, game. I'll just do it the normal way then. Which, ironically, when I said that I went the wrong way before, that was actually the right way to go. It's just that it was the wrong way to go for what I was trying to do, that I now just find out that can't be done. So going to go the way that we actually do have to go. I think there is a trick to it, but I'm not going to spend an hour trying to figure that out. I think there's a speedrun strat to get to the next fuse quicker after picking this one up. Oh. Now that I didn't mean to do. So it would have made more sense with Arnold. In a way, yeah. But at the same time, though, in the movie, when Arnie is pretending to be that woman, she doesn't have his voice. So it kind of fits in that sense, having Bane do a Bane impression to make the voice of that character change based on what was happening in the movie. For context, there's a scene in the original Total Recall with Arnold Schwarzenegger where he needs to pretend to be someone else and he's essentially in a suit, basically, but it's so realistic that he's able to make it so that people think it's just actually a woman, but it's him inside the suit. But it doesn't stay active for long. It starts to malfunction when he gets asked, you know, as the woman, how long he's staying for. It's like 2 weeks, and then it's like 2 weeks, and then head starts shaking and stuff, and then the process of him revealing himself happens. It's pretty freaky looking, actually. Hello there, Lucas. Welcome. I don't blame you for loving that movie. It's definitely one of Arnold's best movies. You are not you. You're me. No shit. Consider this a divorce. Hey there, Afro. So enough for the time, it was uncanny to see. It really was. Kind of a mixture between makeup effects and animatronics kind of thing. Afro Crazy, how much dialogue you can miss by not talking to Sean and Rebecca, etc., and exhausting their dialogue options. Oh, so true, Sona. I mean, Afro. You're definitely not wrong there with Assassin's Creed 2, and also Brotherhood as well. You can get some really good and interesting conversations with those characters, and then if you look at the emails and stuff as well as you go through, you get a little bit more insight into what the characters are doing between, you know, what the game is having you play through. Well, thank you, Sona, for that rating of impressions. Rita, nicely done. Well, you spoke too soon. Yep, that is true. What a way, though, sort of like Lara landed, hit the ground, and then slid down for a little bit. I was taking a risk there by doing that kind of thing. Either I was going to mistime it and not make the jump, or the height was going to be too high and Lara would have broken her neck. And for those wondering, Lara has her weapons taken off of her at this point in the story, so that's why I'm not using guns to shoot the rats and stuff. Tough move. It can be Kambito, you know. Especially in these games, because you have to get the timing of pressing the button to do the dive after the jump very quick. Alright. Wrong way. Kibito, you had to use a guide for this second part. Good area, though. Oh, that's definitely fair enough to use a guide. I don't blame you, Kibito. There's just some areas in games that are just so intricate in not only the actual environment you need to traverse, but also intricate in terms of the order in which you need to do certain things. Coming up is something that doesn't happen in the original Tomb Raider. In the original Tomb Raider, Lara has no problems killing human beings. In fact, in the original Tomb Raider, she kills several. The majority of enemies, though, that you face through levels are wild predatory animals. But in this remake of Tomb Raider, they make it so that Lara hasn't actually killed any human beings until we get to the next part in the story that's coming up soon, where that changes. And as a result, she has a bit of a crisis of, not identity, but she looks down shocked and is disturbed by what she's done. It doesn't last for a whole while, though. Like, it's not like at the end of the game she's breaking down or lamenting about having to kill. But it is a difference, of course, from the original Tomb Raider. And it's something, too, that the 2013 reboot also did, where it's like Lara hadn't killed anyone before. And after having to do so, being upset about it. Now, originally in that game, the idea was that she would actually go for longer after that point before actually picking up a weapon again. The thinking being that she didn't want to kill again, but then it gets to another point where she has to. But that was taken out of the final game, and so as a result of that, in the 2013 game, she basically is like, "Oh fuck, I killed someone," and the next minute later she's like, "All of you must die now," kind of thing, which I don't mind myself. I never saw it as a bad thing, but it is a criticism that was leveled at that 2013 game. And I think there's some fans who criticized it in this game as well, which is understandable. But there's so many differences between the original and this version even. Let alone the 2013 game. But the 2013 game isn't a remake of Tomb Raider 1. It's a full-on reboot. Oh my god, Rod. It would help if you actually had the battery in there. That's right, I don't have to do that. I can get it this way. Don't know why I went the other way for. I think there's actually a phrase or something that was coined for having a character in a game who is supposed to be considered heroic, yet they're killing people as part of that. I think it's something dissonance. I can't remember what it is. But I think, from memory, the concept is that if a hero is going around killing enemies, then that doesn't make them a hero, because why would a hero do that? Maybe it is that, or maybe it's something else, I'm just confusing it. But in any case, the idea of a hero killing is something that I think depends on the context of what's going on as well. I mean, you've got anti-heroes as well. Another version of a heroic character and all that kind of stuff. But let's say, for example, you have a character in a movie who gets kidnapped and they get tortured, but they survive. And the people who did it are very malicious. They've done that to heaps of people, and they've also killed innocent people. Now that character that survived ends up going on a rampage, getting revenge against them and everyone that was involved. Now in that sort of story, I'd definitely be behind the hero character actually getting revenge, you know what I mean? But where I would kind of draw the line is if they started to kill the person's family who had nothing to do with the villain's actions. You know, that would be taking things too far. And then that would take the character from being a hero to being, like, in some ways an anti-hero, but I think they would cross the line a bit further than that as well. But I feel it's okay to have protagonists that, in order to defeat who they're up against, they have to kill. Because if they don't, they will get killed themselves. And it's a thing of, should the person just not defend themselves, for example? Should they just basically let things happen and let them get killed? And certainly in the 2013 Tomb Raider game, you have a scenario where Lara is on this island full of maniacs who are going to kill her if she doesn't kill them first. Which is something that is totally understandable. And I need to stop talking and actually focusing on the game, because I've gone into that trap that happens sometimes with me, where I get so engrossed in what I'm saying, I kind of go on autopilot with what I'm actually controlling in the game, and I start going around in circles and circles and stuff.
Sorry, darling. This is the end of the line.
Just hand it over, Larson. This has nothing to do with you.
What's it got to do with you? The Scion belongs to Natla. Face it, you got no business here.
I don't have time for this. Get out of the way or you die.
What you gonna do, shoot me? Come on, Lyra. I just work here. Now, I know how bad you want this, but I can't let you pass. And we both know you're not gonna kill me for it. That's just not who you are.
I'm not who you think I am.
Kabito, super appreciate your insight though. Always good to hear in-depth critique of this series. Oh, thank you, Kabito. Yeah. There's so much to chew on with certain games as well. Good one, Salcat. Sometimes when you listen to his door, you can hear him explaining game lore in his sleep. It's like, and then Altair killed Al-Mualib and saw the map projected from the Apple of Eden, and a lot of those places on the map are locations that we actually go to in the other games afterwards, you know. Yeah, Dr. Darling. He said your username. Kabito, yikes, it is pretty anti-hero a bit, multiple times like that. Yeah. The thing is, like Larson in this version of Tomb Raider, he's kind of not... Like in the original version, he's very much a comedy relief kind of guy. Like he's sort of like a dimwit kind of character. Whereas in this version, in the remake Anniversary, they don't do that with his character. The thing is, in this version though, even still, in the first encounter with Lara and Larson, he is actually about to shoot her with a shotgun, and she defends herself by basically attacking him back and then knocking him out. Then you have the other characters later turning up with Natla and taking the Scion pieces that Lara had found, and they're ordered to kill Lara, and Lara escapes, of course, but at the last minute, as she's running off to do a dive off the cliff into the water, Larson is aiming at her with a shotgun, but the way that they do it, it makes it look as if he's not wanting to shoot her really, and then just as he pulls the trigger, he pulls it after the shotgun moves past where it would need to be for him to make the shot hit Lara. You know, so they put in a little bit of, you know, is Larson actually a bad shot, or did he actually just not want to kill Lara? You know, and that could sort of like make it, when we get to this point, a bit like, well, Larson would have killed Lara and all that kind of stuff. You know, it could be like, you know, maybe that's what you could argue as well. You could also argue that she could have just walked away. And then that's where the conflict comes in, because it's like, well, she could walk away and just be like, okay, fine, you guys win, and then just go back home. But the problem with that is Natla is going to do what she wants and take over the world, which would be a bad thing. So you got all these things to consider and think about. But yeah, in the original Tomb Raider, Lara kills Larson. She does so without any problems. It's just like at the point in the game where Larson dies, they just have him shoot at you, and you shoot at him, and then he dies, and then that's it. Walk off, just do whatever, kind of thing. But in this game, in this remake, they decided to add it so that Lara hadn't actually killed a human being before, and Larson is the first human that she's killed, and so she reacts that way because of that. But of course, still goes on guns blazing and kills the other human characters afterwards as well. Hey there, Daniel, welcome. Would have meant a lot more if she was actually bloodied there, but you guess they wanted to keep the teen rating or something. That could be true, Daniel, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the thinking as well. Because things like that, you might think, well, what's the big deal? Like, why would that make the rating go higher? But there's certain things in movies even where they just take 10 seconds off of something, and that gets it the rating that they wanted. Whereas keeping that 10 seconds worth of whatever's happening gets them a rating that they're not after, or that is way above what they're aiming for and stuff. So things like visual gore and stuff, and swearing and all that kind of stuff, is like, okay, you can show this dead body for 5 seconds, but not 6 seconds. Things like that. Hey Lizzie, welcome. The only good thing coming out of you grinding on this mission yesterday was that you kind of got the hang of using the gun. Oh, very nice. That's cool. And how'd you go with that mission, Lizzie? Good morning to you. Salcat, if she cut his head off when the blood is dripping on the floor, then she didn't realize kill is wrong. Yeah. It's like, yeah. Done. Kabito, yeah, maybe one and run. Yeah. So rest in peace, Larson. It would help, Rod, if you actually went back and did what you need to actually go through that part that's boarded up. Maybe that might help. Just a guess. What color one was it? It was blue. Lizzie, you kept getting worse because you couldn't focus and you're getting frustrated. Yeah, that could definitely happen, Lizzie. I don't blame you. It's definitely a very annoying mission.
was hoping you'd show up. I want to make you scream.
Unless you want to end up like Larson, get out of my way.
It's so good, isn't it? Gets even better. You can't explain it to people. They have to feel it.
Girl, you gotta be out of your mind! Not so hard now, are you?
Oh yeah, Lizzie, I don't blame you as well. It's a shame that it's getting like that, because being something that has to be done to progress the story, definitely don't blame you for being frustrated from that perspective as well. James, you hate when people enter the mission you need to specifically do a specific thing and running around doing random shit with warframes and weapons that are not suited for that kind of mission, and you need to do the mission solo and take care of them as well. Shit, you're no fucking babysitter. Just pick something that won't get one-shotted and something that kills shit. Jeez. Definitely sounds frustrating, James, when that happens in games as well. Yes, Hellcat, Vanilla Ice got betrayed. I guess you could say he got iced. Nice one, Alamouse. More like vanilla puddles now. Welcome on in. How's it going, Alamouse? You can, Lizzie, yeah. Yeah, he had the Uzis, so I picked them up. And Larson had the shotgun. Thank you, Sailcat. I'll be here all week. Try the fish. It's delicious. Hello Mouse, you're okay. You've been here for like 15 minutes. You were doing some setup on AC Valhalla, finally got it installed. You're planning on playing other games in launch order, but you got fed up and decided to install anyway. Been waiting for so long. Oh, that's definitely fair enough to want to do that, Alamouse, as well. Thank you so much for the lurking that you've been doing. I hope that the setup went well and that weren't any things that were, you know, frustrating or didn't work in the installation and stuff. James, like, you get it, they have new Warframe and you want to try it out, but when they have bad build, it's total waste doing it. On Steel Path, which is late game content where enemies have 100% more health damage and armor, and scaling per level is 7.5% instead of 5. So if you have like a bad build or don't know what to do, just get the fuck out of the mission. Fuck my life. Sorry for the rant. Oh, that's all good, dude. Well, hopefully that kind of thing won't last too much longer. At the very least, for the rest of the session. Obviously, it could probably happen again in another one, but James, nah, it's done the mission failed. Lately it's kind of common occurrence that the people think that when they have pure new Warframe added like a week ago that they don't need to build it properly and then hindering others' time. That's fair too, as well, as a criticism. Can get in the way of your enjoyment. Because you stop playing Warframe because you didn't know what the hell to do. You would play it more if you had better direction. That's definitely fair. I don't play the game, so I don't really know anything about it. Mouse, Tomb Raider Legend and Anniversary were the first game CDs you ever got for PC. Been a fan of Lara since then. You were forced to sell all your Tomb Raider CDs due to financial problems. That's fair enough, Mouse, that you had to do that. It is a shame when you need to do that, but you definitely need to do what you can when those issues arise as well. And that's cool that those games were the first ones that you bought. Mouse, you had them since 2008 and you sold them in 2022. Oh damn, that's definitely a long time, Mouse. Yeah, 2008. It's when Underworld came out. Until I fuck up, James. Like how Rod knows what to do, like he played the game before or something. Yeah, I wish, as a result of that, I wish I could say I was flawless at the games, but yeah. You also get those moments in games where you think, oh, maybe I can cheese this, or maybe I can find a shortcut to do this, or maybe I can find, something quicker, and then you you suffer for it. Mouse game was not cooperating at all. She would not grab the ledges or the bats would respawn. Also, this party had no medipacks. Oh no. Yeah, that can be difficult when you get to a really tough section where you don't have medipacks. And then you got the enemies being able to shoot projectiles that can knock you off of the edge as well, and all that kind of stuff. Nah bro, I say, bloody good show, chaps. Nice reference to The Mummy from 1999. James, like, you would be like, you want me to go up? Where the hell is the escalator? Yeah, James is like, why didn't Natla put an escalator into this area? Like, geez, come on, Natla. You're supposed to be one of the leading companies in technology in the Tomb Raider universe. why didn't Lara grab there? Like, seriously. It wasn't because I was too short. It's not that she wasn't close enough. It's the game deemed it that she wouldn't auto-grab. Maybe I really should play this game in the future with manual grab on. And now, bro, parkour! Parkour everywhere! Mouse, you needed to slide first before jumping there. Yeah, that's the annoying thing, Mouse, too. Like, there's points where you could actually make it, distance-wise, but the game wants you to slide down first. Oh my god, Rod. Pay attention to the game when you're actually looking at the game. Sometimes when I read chat, I look at chat while I read, depending on what I'm doing in the game. And I can get so engrossed in what I'm saying that I forget to do certain things in the game I'm playing. But that's a totally me thing. James, yeah, parkour, heavy, District 13 movie vibes. Never actually saw that movie. The second movie was good. Oh, so they did more. I wasn't sure, because I'd heard of it, but I didn't realise they did a second one. Mouse, you're so stressed seeing me play. You get you that traumatized. Especially when you know the kind of jumps that you have to make in these games. I could definitely understand that feeling. James, even the second movie... Oh, I already read that. Whoops. Nah, bro, what are you doing here? I'm here to protect my investment. Thank you very much. It's so funny. I can't remember that actor's name now, bro. But I don't know if you remember in GTA 4, if you've played it, the guy, what's his name? I think it's Yusuf. I think that's the character's name in GTA 4. He's such a great character. But yeah, I didn't realize that he actually plays that GTA character. The dude who played the Warden in The Mummy from 1999. James is from the director of Taxi movies. Luc Besson, you think he's called? Oh yeah. Yeah, Luc Besson. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of his movies, but I've seen some of them. Like, I've seen the movie Fifth Element, and I've seen Subway, which was a movie with Christopher Lambert in it. But yeah, I haven't seen a lot of his movies though. Nah, bro, you never remember his name, but he's everywhere. Oh yeah, it can be annoying when that happens. Like, I can remember what he looks like, but I can't remember his name. And here we have Bacon Lara. When you shoot, she shoots. So if you shoot at her, she'll shoot back at you. And as long as you shoot at her, she'll keep shooting back at you until you die. So you don't shoot back. Simple. In the original Tomb Raider, it's the same kind of deal. But you can actually get closer to the character before the game prevents you from getting real close up. But fans call the doppelganger as she appears in the original Tomb Raider and the way that she appears in this remake as Bacon Lara. Nah, bro, wait here, I'll go get help. Yes, oh yeah. Definitely was able to help, not. James, if you like Taxi, you would like this one. Really amazing parkour mechanics in those movies. It's so realistic, and this concept, you wouldn't be surprised that government would do something like that. Oh yeah. Yeah, I love looking at parkour. Like, I haven't watched a parkour video for a long time, but I just like the way that the moves look that they pull off and things like that. Mouse, this part freaked you out. Oh, I don't blame you one bit at all. Like, it's pretty freaky the way that the doppelganger looks.
Talk about being your own worst enemy.
So since the doppelganger is dead, it means that we can't turn this as quick as we could before because the doppelganger was helping Lara move it around. Damn it. Wrong friggin' side, Rod. Needed to go on the other side of this area. Here we go. It's interesting the use of doppelgangers in stories and how they can be used to be symbolic as well and stuff. James, dude, you'll be stuck here for days and slowly losing your religion, like REM. Oh yeah, Ella Mouse. Yeah, that'd be the other thing too, like seeing that happen for the first time. That would look really freaky, like It reminds me, there's the movie Superman 3, and one of the lackeys of the villain, she gets trapped inside this supercomputer, and all these wires and stuff end up covering her face. I remember as a kid being really fucking scared at that moment. I was probably like 6 years old or something. Seeing it in that movie, it was pretty freaky. James, yeah, you're wondering if I would catch a reference? Oh, very good. Yeah, I'm surprised I actually remembered. Alamouse, you're like, holy shit, you turn into gold. It's like, what the hell is this? I like how they made it a character model you can unlock to play as in this. Nah, bro, that's James in the corner. Losing his religion. James, no, yeah, exactly. Losing your religion. Can't remember the rest of the song, even when you heard it about a million times. I hate it when that happens too. I've had that with with music. I mean, I'm like, you'd think I would remember the lyrics. Whoa! How's that, huh? Yeet. That is a good way to put it, Alamouse. That's something that I thought of as well. Definitely looks like those tenderizers. James, well, the song is not your preferred style, so you're not filling your head with lyrics you don't kind of prefer. Oh, that's totally understandable not to. I don't blame you. There could be Alamouse. Yeah, I'm not worried about getting secrets in this playthrough, but I think there is. Yeah, I think there is a secret down in that area.
You've reached the top, Lara. There's nowhere left to go but down.
You're rebuilding the army of Atlantis.
This pyramid breeds far more than the soldiers you've faced. With the Scion, I now have the means to create anything I desire.
What is it you desire, Natla?
It takes 3 to rule. Tihocan and Qualopec were too weak to destroy what stands in the way of the 7th Age. But you have the strength to claim this seat beside me. Immortality has its price. But what are a few lives to sacrifice for your dreams?
This is madness.
This is what you've been searching for. The answers you've sought your entire life are within the Scion. Everything you've done has led you to this place. You're here because you belong here, Lara. That's who you are.
I'm sorry, Father.
Yeah, Ellen Mouse. Yeah, I think that was the secret area. Nah, bro, finished Revelations today. You don't know what to do with your life now. Oh, you did? GG's, nah, bro. I'm finishing that. Such a great game. I really love the ending. It's still one of my favorite endings in the AC series. Nice one, Ella Mouse. One ring to rule them all. Exactly. Just Daniel, that's who you are. Looks at low poly fingers. This is true by today's standards, that's for sure. Takey would have loved it if she stayed on the surface like the original. Yeah. Yeah, it was interesting because in the original, she doesn't lose her skin straight away. She loses her skin after the first encounter with her, I think, yeah. Good one, Alamouse. It's King Kong time. James, dude, you already hate this boss. Thanks for the GG's, James. Yeah, it's so annoying. And I didn't... Whenever I play this game, I very rarely get swallowed by the creature, so I wasn't sure how to get out of that. So the second time around, I was like, I'll just shoot. And that's what you had to do. Alamouse, never knew you were supposed to throw him at lava. Rest in peace, your whole grinding. Oh, that's fair enough, Alamouse. Yeah, it can be tricky sometimes to do it. Especially, too, when the game, when Lara wants to aim at him instead of his hand when he's hanging off the edge. And then you've got the fact that sometimes if you switch too quickly and then start to try to shoot too quickly, the game is sort of like, what? Go back a bit. I didn't quite catch what you pressed before. You know, that kind of stuff. Nice one, James. Lara wins. Lavality. Ha 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 ha. You suck. Hey there, Sarah. Welcome. Is this game worth getting? I think so. Like if you've played Tomb Raider Legend, this is very much the same in terms of how it controls and stuff. So I definitely recommend it. It can be tricky sometimes. There's a lot of tricky jumps to do and stuff like that. But I quite like it. I think it's a good Tomb Raider game. Yeah, Sarah. Yeah, so you fight Natla and she's got wings and everything. And because she fell in the fire there, she's lost all her skin and stuff. No, bro, it's probably your favourite in the series, which is weird, because when you first played it when it came out, you didn't like it. When you played it again about 6 years ago and you loved it. Oh, that's fair enough. I've had that happen with games too, as well. Like, I was just, this game isn't that good, or I just I'm not feeling it, and then I go back later and I'm like, why the hell didn't I stick with it? Alamouse Underworld is more tricky. It is Alamouse, and then you got the camera. I hate the camera in Underworld. You're like, right, I'm going to line up Lara with the thing I need to have her jump towards. And you go, right. And then you press the button to jump. And because sometimes you need to also move the control stick to direction Lara's jump, then the game is like, camera shift! In the middle of the jump, you're like, thank you, camera. James, you need to do some vacuuming. Be right back. No trouble at all, James. I'll see you when you get back. Sorry, Last Master of Tomb Raider Legends was the worst. Oh yeah. Well, in that case, I don't know if you would like that, like this one then, but maybe the story or the platforming or that might be you know, better. But yeah, it's pretty much the same DNA, so you might not end up liking this one if you didn't like Legend. Oh shit. Alamouse Lara needed a hot bath after that fight. Dies in lava. It's like, that's a little bit too hot of a bath. Burn your skin off bath is definitely not fun. Nah, bro, you think it's because it's easier to relate to an old man Ezio as a full-blown adult, and you think, yeah, I wouldn't want to do this forever. Oh, true. And that's one of the good things about that game as well, in the story and Ezio's journey, is he comes to that realization, and I love that moment where he's about to kill the new Sultan, or at least attack him, and then Sophia is kind of like, you know, stops him from, you know, doing something that could potentially have gotten him killed as well. I think that's a really good, like, little moment that some people might miss when they first play it, but I haven't, Sarah, no. No, I never actually played those games. That was some games I never tried. But hopefully, if they're doing a remaster, hopefully they do it well. And the mouse women can take those temperatures. You don't know how they can stand it. Skin burning temperatures. I like to have a hot shower, but I don't want it to, you know, kill my skin or kill me in the process. Hello there, gamer guy. Welcome on in. Good to see you in chat again. How's things been going? That's true, yeah, Lara Croft. Yeah, we're up to this game in the series. I'm doing my marathon, and I haven't done Legend yet because I like to do Legend afterwards, since it takes place afterwards. Nah, bro, you also know that Ezio makes mistakes in that game, like killing the guard the prince thought was a traitor, then apologizing for it. Oh yeah, you know, it's like a very tragic thing that happens because of what he was doing to help. Liz, you can't handle anything hot. That's definitely fair enough. Yeah. Remember there being a way to cheese this. I thought it was going to fall a bit further over the edge so I could try and jump on top of it as it fell and then make the distance. Alright game, I'll do it the proper way. But if you spend 5 hours on it, you can actually get that to slide up over the top of those parts. Nah, bro, you still don't get detected sections. You don't get detected sections. Like, if you kill everyone, who's gonna know? Exactly. After that happens, like, there'll be no one to be like, there was some hooded guy who killed the rest of my people. You being good, gamer guy? Excellent, that's good. You've been taking up your gym, fully working on your fitness? Oh, excellent work. That's really good, gamer guy. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well and that you've got that sorted and happening. I've seen some of those Sniper Elite games a la mouse. So Sniper Elite 5 you're playing, and Natural Instinct or Predator or something. James, they say that the Kong was finally encounter. Why are here the imps? That's a good question. Because there's heaps of them, I guess. Welcome back, Drake. I hope you had a great session at the gym. Gamer Guy Rod speedrunning. The best I can do with some games is Legend and Anniversary, because there's like a time trial mode for each level. But yeah, I can't imagine actually doing speedrunning properly with these games, especially the amount of areas where it could be very easy to get killed and that could make you lose your time and stuff like that as well. But it's cool to see speedrunners find shortcuts to stuff, because those shortcuts don't necessarily always skip levels. They just might get you through something quicker, obviously. Well, why wouldn't it? It's a speedrun. But you can get some tactics as well. So it's not just all about seeing how fast they do stuff. It's also about seeing how do they manipulate the world of the game in such a way to help get through things even easier, which as a result of that will get them through faster. But if you're just playing normally, can help you out too, because it can take away a lot of the annoyance that there might be if there's a way around it. Drake, another fun fact you noticed: even if you restart the game, the past zombies you killed will count on your previous game. Let's say you killed 1,000 zombies, you can restart and you kill 2,000 zombies. It's going to be 3,000 total. You're meant to get the Mega Buster. Pity that the Mega Buster is for people who truly earned it by killing the whole population of Willamette on that runs. Well, that's cool, Drake, that you don't have to worry about the count resetting as well. Because I remember how long it took to get the achievement for killing, I can't remember the amount of zombies at the top of my head, but I found it funny that it was the same amount of people that were populating Willamette. Well, that was quite clever for them to do that.
Thousands of years I've waited for this moment. Do you realize what you've done? Blood on your hands. Do you believe it was spilled for the good of all man? Or for your own selfish desire? Look inside yourself, Lara. Your heart is as black as mine. I cannot die, you fool. Sooner or later, you'll run out of bullets.
Ha! Joke's on you, Natla. When using the dual pistols, Lara has unlimited ammo. So there.
What have you really accomplished here? Nothing but a temporary stay of execution for your kind. This island is just one remnant of Atlantis. I will find another. But you, Lara, you have lost everything! What have you really accomplished here? Nothing but a temporary stay of execution for your kind. This island is just one remnant of Atlantis. I will find another. But you, Lara, you have lost everything!
No, I haven't.
Drake, 53,594 is the total population of Willamette. Zombie Genocider achievement. Yeah, it was cool that you had to kill that many zombies to get that achievement. The same number of population of Willamette. So only got randomly sent to another stream, you're wondering why the sound changed. Yeah, that's very weird. Like, that'd be annoying. Hopefully there's something that will fix that on the mobile app. Drake, Demon, sooner or later you'll run out of ammo. Doomslayer, perfect. Happy cracks his knuckles. Rip and tear until it is done. Alamouse, right. Who wants some demon steak? Absolutely. Nice emote. Alamau crazy. Nice one. James, okay, now the game is trolling. It said that the King Kong was final encounter. It gave you like 15 more after that. The devs are full of shit. He's like, that's not the final encounter. What the hell? Too bad you need to squish her. She was kind of cool looking. Yeah, James. Spoiler alert. In the next game, Tomb Raider Underworld, she actually is still alive. But she's got all her skin back. So I don't know what the process was that happened to give her a skin back between games, but yeah. But I won't be doing that game next, even though it came out after this game was released, because this game actually takes place before before Legend even, let alone before Underworld. So no, sorry to introduce some negativity to stream. Oh, that's all good, Sona. definitely not negativity I would see as being bad, as in like, you know, now you're banned for it or anything. Or anything like that. Thank you, Gamer Guy, for the GGs. Same to you as well, Schiller. Thank you for the GGs, dude. Alamau, she became a skinwalker. That's a good way to put it. That's true. That's right, James. Yeah, so Lara Croft was played by Keely Hawes in Tomb Raider Legend, Anniversary, and Underworld. Thank you for the GGs, Lizzie. Thank you very much. Thank you for the GGs, Drake. James, damn, she's 48 now. Interesting. Yeah. Thank you for the GGs, James. Thank you very much. Yeah, they've had a lot of actors for Lara Croft over the years. Okay, so what this means, having finished this Tomb Raider game, is that the next one that I'll be doing is Tomb Raider Legend. Legend came out before this one, but Legend takes place after. So I do them in timeline order when I do the 3 games. Anniversary, Legend, and Underworld. But I won't be doing Legend today, I won't be starting it today, and I won't be starting it this week. But next week, I'll be starting it. With the games that are left, I don't need 4 days a week now to do Tomb Raider games, so next week I'm going to be reducing how many days I do Tomb Raider streams on. Granted, I may increase that just to get the games done quicker if I finish one of the other games I've got on the schedule before a certain point. Because my goal is to finish the games that I currently have on schedule, the Tomb Raider games, Watch Dogs 1 and Assassin's Creed 2, before October starts, which I may have to have a little bit of overlap, because in October, that's what I'm going to be doing Horror Month, so I need as much room in the schedule as I possibly can to cover all the horror games I want to cover. So what that means for now is that moving forward, at least for the start of next week, I'll be doing Tomb Raider Legend on Monday, and Tuesday will also be a Tomb Raider day. So Mondays and Tuesdays will be Tomb Raider days, and the plan is to finish Legend on Monday and start Underworld on Monday, and then on Tuesday finish Underworld, and then maybe start 2013 and do things like that. But we'll just have to wait and see. But I decided not to do a challenge with Legend after all. Number one, I can't even think of a challenge to do that would actually make the playthrough not take a week or more. I mean, there's definitely challenges I could do that would take a while to do. Like if I did a no death challenge, it'd probably take me a few days worth of streams to get that challenge done with Tomb Raider Legend. So I just decided not to worry about doing any challenge at all for Tomb Raider Legend, just play through the game normally, and usually takes me about between 3.5 to 5 hours depending to get through Legend, so it is pretty short as well. So it means the next Tomb Raider stream will be on Monday, and it'll be Tomb Raider Legend. So you heard Discord while partially asleep and voiced your immediate reaction. Oh, okay. Oh, that's fair enough, yeah. That's no worries at all. James, dude, the whole day the sun is shining right into your window, and when you decide to turn the cover on, it stopped, and you're like, what the fuck? Sometimes it feels like the weather and stuff can actually be trolling at the same time, which is very annoying. let's have a look at the unlocks. Rewards. Cinematics, they're all from the game itself. So you have commentaries in this game that you can listen to that activate at certain points. Got a soundtrack selection. The different relics and stuff. Style units. I forget what this is.
Hi, my name is Andy Wood, and I'm the art director on Tomb Raider Anniversary. Welcome to the style units. The style units are 4 sectors, each corresponding to a quarter of Tomb Raider Anniversary. We have a unit for Peru, one for Greece, one for Egypt, and the final one for Lost City. Each one of these areas was kind of a practice area for the art team, something that we used in pre-production where we could practice our art style, try and establish what kind of reference material and architecture we wanted to use, and to really nail down the look of the game before we moved into full production.
James, yeah, today's full of trolls. First the game devs, now the Sun. The Sun is like, right, we need to mess up James's plans. We can't have him having things the way that he wants them. I remember on PlayStation at least, I don't know about the Xbox versions and stuff, there was actually a second disc that had some special features on it, some documentaries and stuff. While we're doing some ground skating. Lara went from Egypt to Greece in an instant. That was quick. Good one, Mouse spawns lions. They just turn up and start ruining days. It's been a while since I looked at this stuff, so I thought I'd look at that out of curiosity. Then spawns a lion in. I mean a dinosaur, I mean. James, meet the gladiator. Hey there, troll. Tom Radder. Tom's pretty rad, man. Yeah, LML spawns T-Rex. It's like, thank you very, very much. It's interesting. The game considers this the Croft Manor, even though it's not. Thank you for redeeming the random horror movie quote, troll. James, dude, you're fucking getting old. You can't remember half the names and shit last 2 days. I hate when the memory goes like that. It can be very, very annoying, to say the least. It's going really well, troll. Finished another Tomb Raider game as part of the marathon. So next Monday I'll be starting the next game I got lined up for the marathon. Alright, so I finally found a movie to do a quote from. Just need to find a quote from the movie. Okay, so I've got one. The most terrible nightmare I ever had. It's the most horrible dream I ever had. It's okay now, really. I dreamed that I killed you and Danny. But I didn't just kill you. I cut you up in little pieces. Oh my god, I must be losing my mind. That's from The Shining, the Jack Nicholson movie. Troll, you've been old your entire life, then you're really, really bad at names. I mean, it can happen too, as well. But yeah, I can be like that as well, especially when it comes to like having someone that you know them, but you might not have seen them for years, and you can't remember their name, and you think to yourself, damn it, what is their name? Yeah, James, we got enough troll for one day. You definitely have, with the sun trolling you as well. James, yeah, you've watched Gladiator like 200 times, and for the fuck of you can't remember the name of the actor. Oh yeah, Russell Crowe. Wasn't that hard? Fuck my life. Yeah. Russell Crowe. Indeed, he's the one. Let's check the outfits. You're kind of curious what Lara can wear. I bet you are. Alright, so I'll do a quick overview. So you got the anniversary version. Then you've got her look from Tomb Raider Legend. Except in Tomb Raider Legend, her hairstyle is different. Then you have the doppelganger, which is Bacon Lara. Then you have the camouflage version, and this is pretty much one of the outfits from Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness, the 6th game in the series. Then you have Golden, in the level where you get on the hand that turns things gold. Lara will get turned to gold. Croft Manor, the sport version. The classic character model. But she has the same socks. Hope she washed them before she changes the game. This is true, yeah. Then Wetsuit, which is referencing Tomb Raider 2, and the wetsuit that she wears in that. Then you have the Catsuit, which is something that she wore in Tomb Raider Chronicles, the 5th game in the series. And then you can play as Scorched Natla as well. And of course, the PC version, there's countless mods and stuff for outfits. And there we go. That is where I'm going to call it a stream. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. So Monday will be Tomb Raider Legend. But the next stream you'll see from me will be Watch Dogs. Continuing my playthrough of Watch Dogs, where I'm doing a music-only playthrough. For those who are wanting a more traditional kind of playthrough with Watch Dogs, I will be doing another playthrough, but not straight after the current one, because I do my annual Watch Dogs series playthroughs of Watch Dogs 1, 2, and Legion. So there will be another playthrough of Watch Dogs before the year is out that will actually be a regular kind of playthrough. But to celebrate the game's 10th anniversary, I wanted to do a music-only playthrough, so I'm doing that currently. If you see me streaming Watch Dogs 1, then you know it's become Friday for me here in Australia, and on the weekend is Assassin's Creed 2. And as I said, the plan is to try and finish the Tomb Raider Marathon, Watch Dogs 1, and Assassin's Creed 2 before October starts. because in October I'll be doing my horror games, and I've got about 12 games that I would like to get through in that month. And next Monday I'll be doing Tomb Raider Legend, and then on Tuesday, if I finish Legend on Monday, which I most likely will, then I'll start Tomb Raider Underworld on Monday as well, and then I can do Tomb Raider Underworld on Tuesday as well to finish that off. So I might have to do some overlap of Tomb Raider into October, but that's okay. As long as I'm able to not lose too many days in October to non-horror games, then that will work out fine. Yeah, James. Yeah. No worries at all. Lizzie playing as the villain is interesting. It really is, Lizzie. Oh yeah. Having the character model of Natla. Tech, yes sir. James, well thanks for the stream, Rod. Gonna eat your lunch? No worries at all. Hope you enjoy your lunch. No worries for the stream, Schiller. Glad that you enjoyed. Definitely catch you tomorrow, James. I hope you have a good one. Thank you everyone for watching. I really do appreciate it. Before I end though, I just want to give some shout outs. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Crocodiles, who is doing a playthrough of Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2. He's doing that as part of a historical order run, including multiple games across different series, and he's playing them all in the order in which they take place in. So he's playing through Hellblade 2, which is in about 810 AD, and he's going to be playing through games set all the way up until the 1940s. Shillerlock is also highly recommended. He's doing his first ever playthrough of Witcher 3. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed, as well as the Mafia series and the Dark Pictures horror series by Supermassive. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers Ghost of New Eden, as well as Outlast, and also the Dark Pictures series, as well as Until Dawn and The Quarry. And Enmita is playing through Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order for the first time, doing a playthrough of that. Also doing a playthrough of games like Shadow of the Tomb Raider, as well as Skyrim. Tech is also definitely recommended. Been doing some Helldivers 2. Off the Shelf Reviews is also definitely recommended. They've been doing The Evil Within, the first game in that duology. They're a great channel. Also do movie reviews as well. Alamouse is also highly recommended. Been doing Sniper Elite 5. And Shaky is also definitely recommended, and he's been doing WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. Oh yeah, Schiller, that's no worries at all for the shout out, dude. Absolutely no worries. Whoops. Okay, so that schedule is going to be edited after this stream is finished. So Monday and Tuesday next week will be Tomb Raider games. Wednesday and Thursday, I'm thinking of making those days Watch Dogs 1, including next Friday as well. Next Saturday and Sunday though, it could be either more Watch Dogs if I need more time, or it could be Tomb Raider as well. But the other thing is too, it could also work out like this. It could also become Wednesday and Thursday and Friday next week Watch Dogs, and then finish the game before Friday. So then it would be Tomb Raider. So it's a bit wishy-washy, so apologies for that in advance. But some of the things is I don't really necessarily know what day I'm going to put certain things on until I finish other games, or I'm getting close to finishing so I can get a better idea. But Monday, Tuesday next week will be Tomb Raider, Wednesday, Thursday and Friday next week will be Watch Dogs 1, and maybe perhaps Saturday and Sunday, but if not, then it'll be Tomb Raider Saturday and Sunday, or it could be Tomb Raider Friday, Saturday and Sunday, or it could be Tomb Raider Thursday, Friday, you know, so it could be anything like that. But the rest of this week though, Watch Dogs on Friday, and then Assassin's Creed 2 on the weekend. James, you forgot myself. It's all good, James. I don't need to give myself a shout out. That's okay, Gamer Guy. No worries at all for the stream. It was good to see you in chat again as well. I hope that you have a good one. No worries, Tech. You play a game, that's all good. No problem. James, yeah, everyone will be playing games, so don't worry. We still have something to watch. This is true. There's still some of that happening on the channel, of course. But yeah, it's interesting getting closer to the end of the year because I still have heaps of other games to get through that I do annual playthroughs for. I've got Watch Dogs 1, 2 and Legion. Then I've got GTA 5. Then I've got Deus Ex Human Revolution and Mankind Divided. And then I've got other anniversary playthroughs to get through before the year ends, like Tomb Raider The Last Revelation for its 25th. I've also got, I don't know if I'll fit it in, but I want to try, GTA San Andreas for its 20th. Prince of Persia The Warrior Within for its 20th. Yeah, there's a lot of games that I have that I like to get done before a year ends, and so we're getting closer to that end of the year. And I mean, it's still a few months away, but in terms of streaming, looking ahead at the schedule, there's so many games and so many days, and some games take more than one day to get through and stuff. James, yeah, tell me about it. You still have 287 games on Steam you didn't play yet. Oh, really? Yeah. I don't have that many games to get to, thankfully, but that would be crazy. Tech, which version of San Andreas? Most likely just the original version of San Andreas without any mods or anything like that. Just a pure sort of like version of it to celebrate its 20th. James, you mean original with hot coffee or the patch one? Definitely not the hot coffee mod, James. That's for sure. I don't want the channel banned. Okay, just making sure you don't want to get you banned. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Plus seeing video game pixelated characters naked doesn't really do anything for me, so I wouldn't even be playing it without streaming it with that version. Okay, I'm going to end the stream for reals now. Thanks everyone for watching. Catch you next time. Hope you all have a good one.